Yo. Hello, hello. Another day, another stream. So yeah, yesterday we were working on this building. Just gonna go over there. It's gonna replace this eventually. So yeah, that's gonna go over here. It's gonna be a little alley here, and we'll work on this building next. So yesterday we were able to get a lot of the windows cut out, and then we started cutting the doors. Now the doors was a really challenging part of this. Because I had to sort of find a way to cut out the side of this block, but also keep a piece of it, which I didn't technically do, but you know, it looks like it's all part of the same building here, which is nice. Everything flows well. So getting that chunk taken out and then getting windows to line up with it as well as the door sort of sit in there and look good. I think we did it. I think we did it. So yeah. I did it over here as well too. This is sort of a different sort of setup. The issue here was figuring out like the depth, how deep we wanted this to go. It's not as deep as this. I want to say it's like 79. I want to say this area here is like 79 by 79. I forget exactly. But this is all at a 30-degree angle relative to this wall. And I knew I wanted it to be like flush, corner to corner. So we were able to do that. Then we had issues with this corner. Just kind of being like exposed in a way. It was a very strange looking corner. So we had to change the size of the window, shrink it down a little bit, and then pull some of the face out to get the inside and the outside to look good next to each other. So like shoring up that corner, I don't like the way that I did it. Like it's not how I typically think about things, but it definitely works here and it looks really good. So looks like there might be a difference in height there. So we'll check that out. I don't know if it's a height difference or just you know, it's just them being like misaligned. But I mean, that's where it's gonna stay. So, yeah, looks really good though. I played around with an interior just really quickly. 'Cause it's kind of weird just looking through the building like this. So to kind of put something in there, give you something to look at, a little preview of what the space is going to feel like in here. Pretty decent size. You know, it's just going to be a bunch of little shops in there. And it could be a little bit longer, like I could extend it this way. There's plenty of room back here. But I'm sort of thinking maybe we put like a separate room back here. I don't know how important it would be for stores, like little storefronts like this, to have like another room. I think it would be nice. Is there anything that you want to like, you know, have that's really hard to get to? You know, say someone's running a little shop in here. You know, there's the open space here, and then there's also an area, a vault, a safe, something, maybe storage for stuff that you have, weapons, whatever. So that leaves us a little bit of room back there. Put it like a little closet, pretty much. So probably a little bit smaller than this. So it does seem kind of big for a closet. We could definitely use more. We can use a lot more of this space just to make the store slightly bigger, which you might do. Closet doesn't need to be that big. Like, you really probably shouldn't have too much sideways movement in there. So it doesn't need to be anything crazy. But that's a little example of you know, what the final result of this is gonna be like. I put it together pretty quick, so nothing is like final with like the geometry in here. Nothing lines up properly yet. I don't even know what that is. What is this? Yeah, I don't know what the top. I don't know what's going on up here. I think it might have just been like left over from me stretching parts of this, moving it around. Like, this should probably be like right there. And like this could just go up like right there. Either way, this isn't final. It's not final. It's kind of retrofit. See what it looks like. So yeah, we're gonna keep cranking out this wall and just repeat it. We already know what we're doing. I made a new window here as well. Mundane Man. Do you think this game engine is better for 3D compared to Godot? I've never used Godot. I've never used Godot. Never even seen people use Godot. So I don't know. Yeah, this is my first time with Sandbox really diving into an engine, and I haven't even scratched the surface. So I'm messing around with materials, models, some of the meshes, just making stuff. So I figure once I get a good base with like an interesting map, I can do other stuff with it and experiment. You know, maybe mess with some of the like cinematic stuff, you know. I think that'd be cool to eventually get into. Yeah, so we made this model door yesterday as well with the frame that goes around it, so you can find that in the cloud browser. Door. It is in here. It is creating a door. Oh no. What is this? What is this? Either way. Door frame. And then glass door down here as well. Must know. What is this? I can't place it anywhere. It's a tutorial, not a model. What? So how do we... How to make a basic door? Well, let me in. How does this work? Someone thumbs it down. What if I view it online? Oh, so it brings you here. Okay. How to make a basic door? Setting up the door. Doors can basically be anything as long as it has a collider. For this, we'll use a door model. Once you have your scene set up and the door in place, we can add the door component. Select the door, look at the inspector, you'll see a list of components. These are what make up the door. Normally, it is a model render and model collider if you're using a prop. If you have a prop component, make sure you tick the aesthetic option, or you have a rigid body to either disable it, remove it, or turn off. Motion enabled. So here they have the prop, marking it's static. Let's add the door component, scroll, add component, button, search for door. Yeah, we've done this. Should now have the door component. As you can see, there's a lot of options for now. We don't really need to touch anything. It's good to go out of the box. In the viewport, you should see the gizmo. Press play and open the door. Sliding doors. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything here too crazy. But I like this. I like this actually. You know, I'm searching for a door, but then there's also a resource in here that's going to tell me how to make a door. I like that a lot. That's it? I mean, I guess it was helpful. Kind of just figured this stuff out. I'm so glad they updated the way the doors work too. Because before, like, I don't even know what it was. Before, like, a month ago, doors were just weird. Doors were like you'd open them and then they would shut on you. It was almost like doors were already in the open position, and then when you went to open them, they like glitch out. Don't open the first time, but then the second time you hit your use button, then it'll open up. Ooh. Look at this. Look at all this. It's really cool. That really opens the door. Shut up. Shut up. Anyways, I wonder how long that stuff's been in there. They should just make a tutorial tab over here. If they're gonna have this in here. You can't do anything with it here. Like, why are they in here? Kind of weird. It's probably useful for some reason. They have like sounds. Anything on how to use sounds? Sound. It would be cool to just filter by tutorials, although I'm sure the website is probably best for that. There's a lot of crazy stuff in here. Oh man, the S&box song. It's okay. I was expecting something like not this. Anyways. Why does dirt mound come up when I search for sound? Is it because of the ound? Anyways. Interesting. So yeah, doors. You can find my door. Right here. Ridiculous. Hey, we got a user. How cool is that? It's not just me. Someone's using my door. That's sick. Hopefully they aren't too upset with my low poly handle. Whoa. Handle's got 6 users. Apparently the is it? Hold on. How does this users thing work? The handle was not my best work, you know? So what's going on here? People like handles. Hey, we got a thumbs up. That might have been me. That might have been me. But yeah, very cool. Awesome. Yeah, we're gonna build quite the collection of models. 36 users? Hold on, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I want to see where these are being used. That's so cool. 15 users? I guess if you just have stuff up. people eventually just use it. That's so cool. That is very cool. Well, now I want to make like, now I want to make better stuff. But I did notice a lack of, like, let's go and search the cloud browser real quick. Let's just search glass door, right? When you're looking for a glass door, it's nice that mine pop up first. But like before mine, nobody's making glass doors. There's no good glass doors. Like this has glass in it. It does. Still a wooden door, but it's not like, you know, you've seen plenty of doors like this in real life. And I just, there's no door like it before mine. This one's kind of cool. It's kind of like a screen almost, but there's just no glass doors. Like your typical, like, convenience style door, you know? And you see these doors everywhere in real life. So what do? We made our own. What's this? If this had glass in it, it would be like close to what I would want. This is like a low poly door, not glass though. Collapsing door, that's interesting. These are one of those doors that like fold in the middles and stuff. Very nice. Let's see. Yeah, there's just no door. There's no good glass doors. This one is actually really cool. I would say this is probably like the closest you're gonna get to like this open. There's not even any glass in there. If you could put some in there, this is like the closest you're gonna get. Oh, they have a very nice handle on there too. Very nice. But that's it. I wonder if there's like a different name for something. These are pretty good too. Like, what else would you call that? Let's just search door. There's nothing. There's nothing. So I am happy to fill the glass door gap. Very happy. I just want to see something real quick. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like you should just have a gnome. It's mandatory for all maps that you should have a gnome on your map. 11,000? Wait a second. What in the world? What are these? Like, what game is this for? Okay. What in the world? There's no way. Holy. That's a really good model, actually. Relax. Relax, everyone. Relax. It's a really good model. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, the glass door market, pretty small. So hopefully people like them. All right, so seems like we're getting a little bit faster at building, but then you know, sometimes I end up just like dragging my feet a little bit. But let's jump right into it. So this wall seems to be flush with this pillar, which I'm okay with. I think that means that we want to move this over. Also, I noticed I just got a viewer when I had the anime girls on the screen. It's not what you think. This is not that kind of stream. But welcome. Alright, so this is, yeah, this fits perfectly in there. And the depth. I'm worried about the depth. I think. Let's move this over. Yeah. Okay. That looks right. So we get it in there. We'll make our cut. Let's do that. Grab this, wait, this, boolean, and apply. Get this out of the way. And we delete this face. We don't need it. And then we need to make this 39. So it's 79. So what, we would take it down 40. Perfect. All right, there's also some weirdness going on at the roof here. That's fine. Let's go ahead and get a material on that. Okay. And then our windows. So we're not using this one anymore. We're going to, first let's fix this material. It'll change later because we're going to keep doing boolean cuts, and the boolean cuts are going to keep changing everything. So I guess we can remove all of this stuff as a unit. Like if I just grab all of this, I think that's the best option. Oh, got it. So yeah. Okay. Okay, so we can slide it like this. But when we want to copy it, it doesn't like that. Why is that? Also, what is block 456 or 465? It's the window. I don't know. Let's try it again. Maybe we like select all of it and then we do Control C to copy and then we paste it. But that's now it can slide. I mean, that's pretty close. I think it'll work. We can do this. Let's go ahead and try to line this up. There we go. Okay. Now we're gonna move it up. This might actually work pretty well. Okay, everything's in place. Everything is normal here. Everything looks normal here. Yeah. Fantastic. Everything, yeah, everything lines up great. We just have to pull this edge up. Boom. And then we gotta take this edge and bring it in like that. And then we'll fix the material on that. And this corner here, well, we'll mess around more with it later, but we're just gonna do that. And that pretty much like finishes this face. Looks pretty good. So let's say maybe just for fun, I can like take this interior and then we'll copy it over. Because I really don't like looking through this building. I want to be able to sort of see it as it should be, you know? Perfect. Doesn't have to be perfect. That lines up pretty well. So now you can see, oh, we have a weird thing going on with our material. Can we grab this individually? We can. So we can adjust that later if we need to. There's like a little bit of like dirt or something right there. It's here too. It's just, it's character. Whatever. Okay, that was pretty easy, actually. To copy all that over. Does it keep the door component? I wonder. I'm sure it does. Yeah, so here's the new one. Yeah, it does. Very nice. Awesome. Mocking Demonizer. Just grab the Windex? Yeah, true. Very true. Oh, you know what I noticed too is that this vertex that we moved over, we need to add a little bit of a cut there. So let's make that straight again. And then we'll make our cut right there. I feel like what was our cut like? Was it on a half? I think it was a half. Where is that cut? It's like right in here. Otherwise, how? See? How big is that? That's one. So what is stopping us from cutting one here? Let's try it. I guess it's the same. And then we can take that vertex, move it Perfect. So now we don't really have that weird gap there. And that's it. We can move on to the other one. This is easy. Once you get it set up, very easy. Obviously, there was a lot of setup yesterday to get this to work. Okay, move this guy over. Get rid of this face. We will do the material and copy these guys over. See, will it let us? Oh, it does. Very nice. For some reason, the first one wouldn't let us do it. What's going on here? Oh, I gotta get rid of my old window. That's right. Okay. And this edge needs to be moved in 40. Right there. For 39. Perfect. Let's make our cut here. I wonder if I should just do a half. I'm okay with the 1, but it's a little deep. Okay, let's bump this over. To do that, I'm just like selecting the edge, and then I'm holding shift and using the arrow keys. And you can move things like a number of ways by just using your arrow keys. I call it nudging. So it's pretty helpful. You can't nudge models though. It seems to work really well on edges. Okay. That looks good. Let's go ahead and grab this. Move it over. Yeah. Right. Right there. This is like a little bit deep. That's okay. It's not like, this isn't like final position. It's just to get a, it's just a placeholder for now. So we're not looking through our building. Okay, let's go back and do this one. Make a cut. And remove that. Materials. Cool. Move it in 40. 39. Let's get our cut going here. It is actually a good cut. It lines up perfectly with the window, so just when everything else gets in place, it looks a little awkward. Like once this corner overlaps. What happens if will I notice what I need to remove? Yeah, it's this. There we go. Perfect. I should fix that material in there. Eventually. And take this vertex. Or vertice. Oh. Out of sight, out of mind. See no N-gon, hear no N-gon. Okay. Last one, which we don't need this anymore, but I'm gonna keep it. Just in case. It was over 40. Make our cut. And then go ahead and remove this window now. Nice. Copy all this over. Ooh, did I just nail that like perfectly? No, I was a one-off. Okay. Already got our cut, I think. Yeah, we do. Bump that over. Vertices. And our interiors. We'll grab 2. What's that? That is good enough. All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and hit it with a save. And then let's jump in there, see how it feels. I gotta put an interior there to really like finish this this face. But man, that looks good. Yeah, everything looks good. No holes anywhere. I gotta raise up some of these edges though. Like these guys. They're an inch too deep. Oh. That's new. Why did it decide to do that? I don't know, but we're gonna delete that. I did it here too. I don't remember doing that. Right here. Here it's good. Maybe there's a face there I don't know about? No. It would be glitching through the floor. Okay. So all of that is good. I also wanted to check to make sure these were flush. Yeah, they're flush. So let's go ahead and like slap an interior in here. It's like really quickly. Nothing too crazy. Give me that. I'll use the front window to line it up. Let's make this glass. Oh, is the glass material messed up? I think I have to, I think I gotta restart my game. Stuff's gonna get kind of weird. Okay. Let's line this up. Good. And we're lining this up with a face over here. So let's pull this out. And I get it lined up with this side. So that's like, what, right there? No, it's right there. Yeah. Oh. Line it up in here. And we'll just pull this face all the way back. We're gonna have to fix the materials on these windows too. Okay, so it's a little bit off there. By half. I wonder if it's off by a half over here too. Let's see. That sits right where it needs to be. So that's fine. Now we can flip it. Give me this. Oh. Got some stuff going on with our floor. We'll just pop it up. It's not permanent. And there's a corner here. And I really just need to like cut into that. This is all temporary. Something like that. Let's flip this. Flip it. And then we'll take this and subtract. Let's bring these walls in a little bit more to like here. That should do it. Okay. Delete that. Flip that. And that's just like a really quick interior. It'll change. So all right. Oh, what happened here? I can delete these. Okay. Can we maybe fix this really quickly? I don't know. Dragging that? That doesn't really look that good. I could like make some cuts. I just want to see what it looks like. Hear no one gone, see no one gone. Okay? Don't worry about it. Yeah. Be nice to see out those windows. I'll just delete it for now. And this is like roughly what'll end up happening. And if I just spend a little bit more time with it, this could definitely be like final. But we just want to get a feel for it. So, good. Awesome. So, this is really good. Nice little room here. Got 6 stores. Done. Or whatever they want to be. It doesn't matter. I wonder if all this like space back here would be useful to like imagine instead of a closet back here, it's a stairway up. And then these are like, you know, be part of the store. Apartments or something. Could be anything. Okay, let's do the materials because we need to make, now that we're done making like all our cuts and stuff, we can officially go in and slice up the walls on the outside to get the materials right. So there's a line here that's 36 high. And that's gonna end up being consistent like throughout this whole thing. So right here, and it's gonna go all the way around. Eventually. Let's see. How far can we go? Probably just right there for now. Which means this can now have the right material. Because we only have that red part on the bottom. That isn't tall enough. What happened here? happened? Is this actually 36? No. What's this? Get rid of that. And then let's move this up by a half. It's kind of strange. I don't think I would want the cut tool to show me halves, but it doesn't, so. Alright, that looks good. Everything looks good on this side. We will continue that over here. So right here, 36. And go right across. Can I actually cut across like this? Hold up. What's going on if I do this? This is nice. Right? Then we can connect it finally over here. So what does that do? It does what we want. Awesome. Where is our cut over here though? It didn't do it. It didn't do it. So that's fine. Also, this is kind of deceiving. I need to get off of the 0.5. There we go. Alright. We're just gonna have to go back in and add this cut again. I'm really excited to use the slice tool as well. I think it'll be helpful for making models. Might redo the doors on the fire station. These are kind of... They need some work. They do. Let's see, cut here. And I gotta make that cut here too. Okay. Nice. This. All right, I'm a little bit locked in. Hang on. There's a lot going on here. Okay. All right. Make sure we're not like forgetting anything. Let's do a quick fly around. Yeah, there's a little edge in here that nobody will ever see. But we're gonna make sure it gets taken care of. Okay. Yeah, there's gonna be a few faces here that we'll have to fix. What about this? Yeah. Okay. Looks good. Should it continue inside? Hold on, let's look at my reference. In my reference, it does not continue on the inside. It does not. It doesn't mean that we can't. But what that means is that I won't. So yeah. This is very close to being done here. Not even sure what else we need to do. Let's take a look at our reference. What else? What else? What else? I think that's everything. I mean, we can get a little room up top to sort of make it so you're not looking through those windows and it doesn't look as awkward. That we can do. But as far as like everything else goes, this is done. This is done. Okay, let's put the room in up top. Just like really quick. Nothing crazy. Okay. Take this face, delete it. Take this face, delete it. Now what do we got? We're gonna flip this. And now we're pretty closed up. So that's nice. Except for there. I mean, I could just grab this. Somebody might, like, notice this in passing. Alright. Where's the other edge? Right here. Let me grab this floor. Try to lift it up. It's right here. Come on. Give it to me. Oh, is it really that deep? Okay, yeah, it is. So this goes up one. Then we can grab that edge. I don't think that's right. It's not. This needs to go up. Okay, there we go. We got it. Now this stretch up like that. This can come down like that. And then like everything in between, I don't really want to do this.
Ranger offers over 1 million high-quality products, from motors and belts to switches and sensors, helping maintenance engineers keep production lines moving. Call, click, or stop by. Ranger, for the ones who get it done.
The 2026 Chevy Equinox is ready for your daily drives, weekend getaways, and everything in between. Plenty of cargo space, plus a big touchscreen that keeps all your tech right where you need it. It's
Please stop giving me ads.
It's your Equinox. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Okay. Need to get my need to get both of my I need to get my premium account switched over, I think. It's not that big a deal. There aren't that many ads on YouTube Music. I could have probably done this a different way. Now that I think about it. It's okay. We're gonna grab all these. All these like in between spots. And we're gonna raise them up. Yeah. Guess I forgot this. Boom. Let's do it over here. Alright. Just done. So now this is all, it all looks good from any angle. Nothing looks weird. Everything looks good. Let's get on the ground. Yeah. Looks great. Be nice if I could change my FOV in here. Uh, oh, I gotta do the materials for this side. Dang it. Thought we were moving on. We are very soon, though. Oh, excuse me. Sorry if you can hear that. Let's go ahead and cut this up. So we're doing a horizontal bias for the windows. Except for here. It's very big, so I kind of want to be vertical here. Like it's holding everything together. We can go back to horizontal here. Oh, that is the wrong material. Let's try this again. I gotta blow my nose. Where's the bottom of that? There we go. see some of the thicker pieces now inside. These are gonna be a different piece. Wish the location of my fast texture tool window would stay the same. It like defaults to the top left of the window. What?
Feel like your tooth sensitivity isn't severe enough to deal with? What if I told you Sensodyne has a fast and simple remedy? New Sensodyne Clinical Repair starts to repair sensitive areas of teeth after 60 seconds. I'm so excited to introduce this new product to patients. New Sensodyne Clinical Repair is absolutely amazing.
It's always on the tip of my tongue. Emotions they escape till I'm numb. Said that you're looking for a way inside my head. Don't know how to say it, but there's nothing of me left. Try all that you want, baby, you can be my guest. You can be my guest. Don't look back, you're almost at the heart of me. Not much left there, just a little part of me. A part of me, a part of me, a part of me.
Okay, let's do the inside.
Almost at the heart of me, not much left there, just a little part of me, a part of me.
Actually, we could actually just grab this. And put it there. That works. What's gonna happen here? I guess that's fine. Yo, what up, Twisted Rabbit? We're just finishing up this building. This is the last piece. So yeah, pretty exciting. Got all the other faces done. Interiors. Top even has a little bit. So it's looking good.
I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like to go out.
Are you able to save the whole building as a prefab?
I like to
Yes. I might do it with some of these buildings. Some are more complicated than others. These are, even though they look finished, they're, think of it like a rough draft, you know? There's still some work that can be done before I would want to like upload it anywhere for anybody to like use it. I don't think we're really there. But yeah, the whole thing could be saved as a prefab. I've been doing it with some of my models lately. Not prefabs, but yeah, models. And to my surprise, people are actually using them, which is really cool to see. So there's a couple things in there that I have publicly released. I don't know if like I don't know if anybody would actually want to use this whole thing, you know, as a prefab in their maps, but we'll see. I think uploading it as a prefab would be really cool because then I think the doors would stick, and it's literally just drop. It's literally just like grab and go, you know, you just drop it in your world and it's ready to go. You can just use it. If you ever make an older style buildings, I might have to ask you to upload as a prefab like this. This is like a 20th century brick style design. Or are you talking older? Like, how old are we talking? Are we talking Western? I kind of want to do a Red Dead inspired map. I want to do a Daisy inspired map. There's a lot of things I want to do. I want to do a Star Citizen inspired map, which I am currently working on. You know, space theme. I think that's really cool. But yeah, I mean, if you have something in mind and you're like, hey, you know, I want this. Yeah, that style maybe more Germanic or French style, 1920s homes or business even or bunkers. Okay, so I have like I have messed around with that style a little bit. I've deviated away from the way that I made those buildings in the past. Um 1920s, let's see, Germanic or French style. So like that, yeah, that type of that style I think is pretty prominent in like Half-Life Alyx, right? Let's look it up. Is that kind of what you're talking about? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is like some medieval stuff. I had my eye on making some medieval stuff as well. I would not know. I've never played any Half-Life game. Okay, fair enough. But hold on, let me see if I can show this. Yeah. So like you're talking like this, huh? This is really cool. I love this style. And whenever I make like my medieval themed map, yeah, this is it. Okay, cool. So I will be doing this eventually. Maybe I'll even take a stab at it. Um, just like throw something together really quick, and if you like it, I'll put it up. Go wild. But yeah, I have messed around with something kind of like this. I was doing, um, oh man, where was it? Was it Austria? I think it was Austria. Let's see if I can find it. I was messing around with some of the the architecture in, I want to say Austria, like way long ago. See if I can find it. Morocco, parts of Morocco are really neat too. Like this is sort of like the Moroccan style like building here. Um, let's see. This is very early work, Moroccan style like arch. Um, yeah. Anyways, that's it's fun to do different styles. I can't find the exact image right now, but I have looked into, doing let's see. No Rushman, I appreciate it. Yeah, for sure. I'll definitely check it out, and if I do anything, I'll let you know. Do you know anything about making houses destructible, so to speak? I don't mean voxels, more like breakable windows or being able to change the state of the roof, for example, from normal to broken. Not like dynamic with physics, but just a model update on the house. Hmm. It's interesting you say that because I've been wondering how that can be done as well. So like, let's look at an example of a model real quick. Like a really good example. Actually, let's just take a door, right? Because doors, this is a face punch door, and when you look at this, it has model variants, right? Can I grab it? It's bugged. Is this one bugged? Okay, so when you look at this, it has material groups. So there's this one. There's different material groups. Hold on, this door should have it. Here we go. So you have like, wood 2, wood 3, wood 4. I don't know if this is a good way to do that or not. Right? Just changing the material groups. Because I don't know how you would get that like destructible effect, Like Battlefield, Levolution, right? Another thing that does it is lights. So like light can either be, on or off, right? So you have this. This has some material groups for on and off, right? So that, there's something like that. Tonight's a good night, DoorDash and beer, and they brought me wrong kind, so it's all free beer. Nice. Very nice. L store, W DoorDash refunds. But yeah, so there's this where you can like change your material group, and maybe you could do that for, if you made a model of a house, right? And then you just had your material group change to something a little bit more like tattered or weathered. That could work, but like as far as, maybe I want a chunk out of this wall, I don't know how you would do that. I don't know how you would do that. Breakable windows I know is possible. I used to mess around with that on a hammer back in the day. And there's plenty of tutorials online how to, make glass breakable, with a hammer. So I know that's possible. I imagine you could apply that same concept to other things. Like, I mean, in Half-Life games, there's like wood barriers on doors that you could break, and those have like, little pieces that fall on the ground as like effects when they're broken. you know, there's even like props where, you know, like the barrel now, when you shoot at it, it explodes. So, I mean, stuff is like dynamic in a way like that, where I'm sure if you really like applied those techniques, you could get something kind of interesting. What I would do is I would look at the barrel. I would look to barrels to get a start on what you're talking about. Because if you can learn how barrels work, I think you can make exactly what you're talking about. Let's find barrels. Right? Oil drum, explosive. Okay, so you have this prop. And it's, you know, you shoot it. It's on fire now, right? And then it explodes. So there's something going on there. And it goes all the way over here. What in the world? See if there's anything left of it. It's like little pieces. I mean, the concept is there. I imagine it'd be a trigger event that changes the model to a different broken prefab. That's all I can imagine. It's actually a good idea, Tip. Yeah, look into this. Look into that, how that stuff works. I think that's a good first step. I don't know how you would do it. I don't know what the best way to do it is, but if I were you, I would be thinking in those lines. For sure. That's a concept that I was curious about myself. But I just haven't really dove into it. So good luck with that. Let me know if you figure it out. Or, you know, or anything close to it. I'm trying to think of a map that has destructible environment. Like vents. Okay, let's look at vents. Because vents are destructible as well. Vent. But it's got to be an entity, right? I don't know how that works with this stuff. Like if I just put a vent down. I haven't seen that UI before. Wait. Wait, where can I access the barrel? Also this UI you have with those guns. Okay, so when you're in the sandbox editor, just go up here to my project. And oh wait, no. Go to the cog next to my project. And then here you could change your target game. Change it to, you know, whatever game you're making. But if you want the same UI that I have for like weapons and stuff, target sandbox. But what this does is it makes it so you kind of you don't get to use your normal player controller. So like typically you'd go and you'd create you'd throw your play controller down here. It doesn't work. It doesn't work the same. Okay. As far as I could tell. Maybe it's changed with some updates. Yeah, see, I did not spawn where I should have, right? I spawned at 000 or whatever. And then this guy, he's there. Like, so it just acts funny. So just be aware of that. Your player controller is a little bit different. Can I kill this guy? It's gonna be really loud. Plug your ears. Volume warning. No. I cannot kill him. But, yeah. Oh, I can move him. Come here, you. So, that's me. It's just kind of weird the way that stuff works. I don't know anything about it. But just, that's something to look out for. Just so you know. Change your targeting game mode. That'll give you the UI and stuff. It'll also let you it'll also give you access to some different components. Like I know when you're not targeting a game mode, doors don't work. So when I started targeting Sandbox, I was able to get the door component. So there's a little differences like that that you just have to be aware of. So if you already have like a big project going and you switch your targeting game mode, stuff might break. Yeah, and when you load in, it's just the queue menu. I'm sure you're aware of it. It's just queue menu. Then you could search. Yeah, but even the watermelon has a, you know, destruction to it. Like if you made a house like that, that'd be so cool. Like per wall, destructible, like, or even like a little pieces of it. I'm sure you could do it, and it'd be freaking, it'd be cool. It'd be really cool. But the glass at the very least should be easy. There's plenty of tutorials about how to make breakable glass and hammer. I'm gonna reload this. Cause I think I might have bugged it. I'm trying to switch my game mode. But yeah, medieval style. So a little bit of space maps. What else? Like a post-apocalyptic style, like DayZ, would be really cool. Also, it just kind of fits into like the open world stuff that I like to build. So that could be a lot of fun. All right. This one done? I think it's done. Alright, almost done. This window, they're two different sizes, so we're gonna have to... Yeah, we're just gonna have to do them both individually. What kind of bias do we want? A horizontal bias. This interior is just a placeholder too. It's not lined up perfectly. It's just there as a placeholder. So I'm not staring through the walls on my building here. Otherwise, it just looks like that.
Initiate the light chaser.
Okay, so this is where things get kind of weird with these corners. Like, I should delete that. I should really delete all of the faces on the outside. But what does it look like from this side? It looks fine. So when I grab this edge, I just want to extend it. But then my door doesn't come back far enough for that to line up. It's like just barely. So I'm noticing something here with so many windows that are basically the same. Are you able to make a window prefab, then copy it over and over on the building instead of editing all you do one? So many windows that are basically the same. Are you able to make a window prefab and then copy it over? Yeah. Yeah. So you're talking about the fact that like I'm doing all these like individually. The reason for that is because these are actually different sizes. So this one's 150 wide. This one's 152. And that's just the nature of like the face of this building. So like this is an even, these two are even. This one's a little bit wider. So it's just how it ended up being that way. Over here, I was able to, you know, just copy it over. So these are, all these have the same dimensions. And, you know, all these individual windows have the same dimensions. And so I did end up copying those over. But when you get something that's a little bit different, then, yeah, you gotta, you know, you gotta do it individually. Now I could take this window and I could like grab the edges, or I could grab these faces and make it the same size as this one and just move it over there. But sometimes it can be a headache to grab all those faces. And I haven't really like perfected my workflow when it comes to like modulating different sizes of things to make them work with each other. So I'm just kind of doing the first thing that came to mind. If that makes any sense. But yeah, you could definitely do that. I did that over here with these guys. So these are all roughly the same. Except for this face. It's a little bit different. Like this one's 100 wide. These are all 99. And I was kind of experimenting. This is pre-Boolean update with trying to get frames, just metal frames in this window system to like look good, you know? Because I really like this level of detail instead of just having it be like a picture. Or having it be a material with the normal texture, like a normal layer on there. Kind of give it the effect that you have here where it seems like it's jumping out at you. I don't... This is okay. I was just looking for a little bit more detail. So yeah, these end up being prefabs. You can see it over here in the blue. You could definitely do that. Definitely. But in this instance, I would actually make these... I think I would make these models instead of prefabs because now you can grab like individual pieces of this, and underneath the object selection, you can actually merge meshes now, which is really helpful. So if I had to do this again, I would do one, right? I would grab each piece and then I would merge them with this, and I would just save it to a model like I've been doing with some of these down here. I think that's a lot better. So like I'm not really sure what the difference is between models and prefabs, but from what I can tell is that if you made a prefab, I think that's going to allow you to save components that are attached to your objects in a prefab. So like if you wanted a whole building with functional doors or functional windows, like this one would have to be a prefab because I have a window here for like the drive-through, right? And then I got these doors up here. So I'm guessing this would be like a really good prefab. We can test it really quick. You know, and if I save this to a model, the model's not going to save that that component information. Where is this? Here we go. So like this whole thing. Let's go create new prefab. And yeah, we'll save it under here. And then let's go ahead and check how that works. We can answer the age-old question right now. So that looks off the bat really freaking cool. That gets me excited. We can drag this in. Okay, and you can see saving as a prefab allows it to keep those components in there that are attached to objects. So this is, you know, drag and drop, ready to go. Functional doors, functional windows. And it's really cool too because FacePunch made it recently so you can upload prefabs to the cloud. So there's only 100 prefabs in the cloud right now. It's very new. But yeah, that's pretty cool. So I mean, if we took the same thing and we tried to make it a model, I don't think we're gonna get okay, so that turned it into, let's take this out of prefab. Let's undo it. Yeah, there we go. Now it's not a prefab anymore. Let's try to see if we can turn it into a model. In order to do that, I don't think I can grab the parent. I think I gotta grab everything inside of it. So we'll do this. And we have the option to save to models. Let's try that. We'll put it over in our models. In test. And we'll save that. And then let's go to our models. So now we have the model. We put it down. Yeah, so there you go. You can see you don't get any of the component information. I just noticed something too. My letters are gone there, so yeah, it's a little, something is not connected there. But yeah, so yeah, the difference there is that, you know, your prefabs are going to save all that information from your components. Models are not. So for something like this whole building, if you have any component information on your objects, make it a prefab. If you don't, then I think you're best making it a model. From what I could tell. That's not like official documentation or any advice on how you should actually do things. That's just my own testing and playing around with it. Just what I gathered. You saw it live, you know? So it's kind of weird how my letters here. Oh, this is a model, that's why. This sign is a model. And so I would have to convert this to a mesh in order to get it to save on that other model. Because you can't save models within models. So that's what happened. This is actually a model. You can see it in here. I have it somewhere. Right here. These are models that I made in Blender. So yeah, if you're going to save something to a model, have everything be mesh information. Prefabs, it doesn't matter. It will throw model. You can save models in there and component stuff. Pretty cool. I wonder if people would like this. With only 100 prefabs, you know it's gonna get like seen. Let's see what kind of prefabs are in here. I don't know. I think it's just awesome to have stuff be used. Oh, what is this? Silo coin flip bar? What tool did you use to make the letter geometry? Blender. Blender. That was made in Blender. Now, I'm not very good at Blender. I will say it. So I did do a little bit of magic to get some things right. But yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I use Blender. I'll just say that. I'm not gonna go into anything crazy. And they're not perfect, but it's you know, the best I can do. I've done it for a number of things, like if you really want to get into Blender and just like mess around with it, really basic stuff is possible. Like if you take a what is it called? A vector image So the vector images file types are, I believe they're called SVGs. And this was initially a vector image that I pulled off of Google, right? And I dragged that into Blender, and I was able to turn it into a mesh and then basically thicken this so that it looks 3D. So I didn't have to like by hand model this out. You can do it with vector images, which is really cool. And then as well as this text, you know, you just put in some text, you convert it to a mesh, you put some modifiers on it. There's tons of videos out there to teach you how to do this. Super simple stuff. This is like this is so simple. I would never make a video on this because I'm just not a Blender guy, but you could do it. It's really easy stuff. Like literally a few steps and you can get this done. And I don't know how useful it would be. I was thinking about just uploading an entire like alphabet with like a specific text into the cloud browser. Because I think it would be useful, you know? I don't know if anybody's done that yet. Like, let's search up letter. Hold on, let's go to the cloud. We'll go to models. Go letter. And there's some letters in here. There's these letters. But I don't think there's anything like beyond that. Like, it's pretty much game specific what people are making. I think it'd be cool to just have the whole thing. Yo, what up, Krem? How you doing? I think it'd be cool to have the have a bunch of letters that you can use. Just kind of in here. But I don't want to like just mass upload a bunch of like stuff in there and not have it be like completely useful. Like I think something that'd be really useful is if you could change the colors of it. So like material groups. Or making it so these things like glow. So when you turn off your directional light, like, you know, you can make stuff glow, right? And so having that be like toggleable, I think would be cool. I think it's probably best used in the form of a tool, you know, in this library manager. You know, if somebody can make something in here where you could just kind of use that and it'll automatically do it, that'd be really cool. You could very easily make an add-on tool. Yeah, see, I was just saying that. So yeah, we're thinking the same thing. That's I think it'd be really, I think a really well done tool would be good for that instead of just uploading. Because like, think about what you would have to do. This is a different font from the stuff on the Fire Station, so you'd have to take into account the different types of fonts, whether or not it's going to be bold, italicized, all this stuff. And like, you know, I think it would be cool to have people use my stuff, and it probably would be used thousands of times because I think it's a very, you know, it's something that a lot of people are looking for, but it's just not practical. You know, I'm not trying to farm like usage statistics or farm the play fund or anything like that, which I don't even think models are in that, but you know, eventually they will be and they'll figure it out. And it's like, you know, the first guy to get the letters in there, it's going to be useful to a lot of people, but I think you got to do it right. So it definitely works better as a tool. I'm honestly going to start making that tool. I have a good understanding of logic and flow, how to set up good components. Awesome. And let me know what it's called and when it's done, because I want to check it out. Another thing, too, if you're serious about it, make it so you can put a backplate somehow. I don't know. I'm sure it's possible. I've seen the road tool, and just looking at the road tool, the way that works, I think you could do it. But make it so you can have some sort of backplate too. I think that would be really useful. If you made that tool, I'm using it, I'm downloading it, I'm giving it a thumbs up, I'm reviewing it, whatever I gotta do for you. But yeah, that'd be sick. That would be sick. I think you could do it. So yeah, that would be very cool. I think in glow functionality, basic color settings, I'll do backplate, and if I can, I'll try to set up a font choosing system. Yeah, that'd be sick. That would be super sick. Like, I don't know how it would work literally, but the way I think about it is like you have some sort of text, like you have some sort of text to mesh. Okay, let me show you something. So the way you do it in Blender is like this. And this might be helpful, might not. But the way you do it in Blender, you get in here, Shift A to add, you go text, okay? Now you have your text here. You press tab, and that'll allow you to edit this. So, whatever, okay? Now that you have your text in there, you're gonna go and, hold on, let me make this smaller because I know you can't see everything. Okay. So after you get your text in there, you're gonna add modifiers. And the modifier that you're gonna add here is solidify. And what solidify does is that allows you to make this 3D, right? And then you can change the thickness here. Okay, so that's kind of how what the workflow looks like there. And then under here, you can go and you can change your font. You know, if you could download whatever font you want and change it, and you can even change things like the character spacing. You know, you can spread that out a little bit, which it doesn't have to be this advanced. You know, start with just the text. But I'm just showing you what I do in Blender to make that stuff. Word spacing, you could even change that. Line spacing, offsets, all sorts of things. And since after this point, you can go back to edit mode and convert to a mesh. Okay, and now you can do whatever you want with this. You know, you can smooth it out and add you know, make these edges less harsh and all that. But this is essentially it. From this point, it's literally just export as an FBX, a source, you know, a source file, source compatible file, FBX, and then drop it into Sandbox. Literally that easy. And then as far as the materials go, I just make all my materials in MS Paint. The emissive stuff is super easy. A white picture is going to be very emissive. A black picture is going to be non-emissive. So anything in between that grayscale is where you're getting your brightness for your emissive from. Obviously, size and scale settings. This sounds like a really easy tool to make. Heck yeah, I would love to see it. No rush, but if you do end up making it, let me know. I think it'd be very useful, just for like simple stuff like this, you know. I mean, in the game itself, you have this the text tool, right? It's like it's already kind of, where is it? Where is it? You could put text, right? The utilities? Am I missing it? Can't you do text in here? Entities, no. I thought you could. Decal? What? I swore there was a way to put text, because you see it all over like Gmod RP, even Sandbox. Huh, maybe it's just like a per server thing. Effects? Oh. Really? Why can't I find this? Trail. It's there somewhere. You can have text. I don't know why I can't find it. Maybe if I switch my game mode to something else. It was probably specific to that game mode. But I'm sure you've seen it before. If you've ever played Gmod. You've seen people put text everywhere, you know, gun store here, police station this, police station that, you know. People like text. So. Freaking Twitch not loading the messages again. I think they are. Wait, what are you talking about, Creme? I missed the context because Twitch doesn't show me messages all the time. Also, check it out. This building is nearly done. I'm just adding some last materials. And it turned out awesome. It turned out awesome. And if you click that link again and just look at the reference compared to this, I'm giving myself a pat on the back for that. I think it's like spot on. So the interiors are temporary for now, just to kind of like, so I'm not staring through the building. But, and so it kind of gives you a sense of like there's a space in there, not just emptiness. But yeah, all of this turned out really good, I think. So, pretty exciting. This is just temporary, filler, whatever. And then there's a little bit of action back here. Once the interiors are done, maybe there'll be like a closet back there. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy yet. But yeah, we're almost done. We're almost done with that. Just gotta finish up the materials on these windows, and we're moving on to the next building. Very exciting. Sick. Yep. Anything new with you, Mr. Crumb? Anything fun going on? Working on finalizing the pizza cooking, and then start overhauling the saving system to make it cleaner. Saving system, fun. Oh, I have a question. Are vehicles? Do you think vehicles are gonna be possible? Because if so, would you have a similar inventory system for vehicles so that, you know, you're not like, or would you have like a rental system? Like the, you know, I don't know how much I can say. I don't know. I mean, I know we talk, you know, off stream and stuff, so I don't want to like, yeah. Okay. Well, no, not like car inventories. Like I mean like so the same way you would do a player inventory or no, okay, think about it like an ATM, right? You get your money out of an ATM. You get your car out of a what? Right? So do you own cars? Is that something that'll stick with the player data? You know what I mean? Or are you renting cars every time? You just get cars for free or I was kind of curious about that. Cuz I'm making a dealership eventually. You gotta go to the car dealership to buy slash spawn it, and it will absolutely stick. Okay, cool. Very cool. That is exciting. Oh, what happened? What happened? I really don't know the difference between planar and conform, but I just know that sometimes one works better than the other. I haven't figured it out yet. I mean, I know how it works. I don't know why it works. I would love to know why it works. Okay, I think that's it. I'm gonna do one last flyby. Sure everything's good. No migraine today. That's nice. Drinking more water. It's been hot here. It has been pretty hot. Okay, all I gotta do is check one of these and the rest are good. I'm really proud of this framework. I'm very proud of this framework. I gotta figure it out over here. This isn't really ideal. How can I make this look good? I move it in, like, take this, and let's see. Let's go down to the smallest scale we can. Bump it in. I want those to meet up with each other. So I think I have room to move this that way. Will that do it? It's getting closer. One more move this way. Ooh, okay, we're exposing. We're exposing that. That's not a big deal though. That is way easier to fix than the backside. Alright, so maybe I favor the backside. Let's go like this. Boom, boom. Okay, that lines up over here. This almost lines up. So like, how can I think it might work. So this now move over and match up. Right. Oh, too much. Half. Still too much. 0.25 is perfect. No gaps. Let's get rid of this. Do the same thing. Much. Hmm. Give me you. Oh man, our doors. We could just move this wall in. That's no problem. So that looks good there. It's like really close here. This one's perfect. Gotta fix this. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Oh, it's too much. I don't mind if this corner is all weird. As long as it looks good. Okay, alright. That's fine. Everything looks good. Is that everything we know? I think it's good. Really not worried about it. Can you tell how not worried about it I am? As long as I don't look at it, it's not there, right? Is that how that works? See no ungun, hear no ungun. Okay. Everything else is great though. Okay, let's move on. Let's get this guy in the right spot. So this is gonna go. Let's get rid of all this. Did I name this? No. So what is this? Where are you? Here we are. I forgot where I heard this, but I heard Base Punch is working on a like mesh merging system for maps, which is kind of cool. I think that basically means once your map is uploaded, you're not gonna be able to pick it apart like you can now. It'll act like Hammer does, where everything is, you know, everything is like one piece. You can't grab individual pieces. So that's cool. Holy cow. Hierarchy's going crazy. Okay. Let me reload that. Stall detected. I'll let the dog out. Be right back. All right. Okay, let's get this building moved over. Yeah, I just gotta start grouping this stuff, I guess. Group. What do we call this? I don't know. Oh man, I'm so bad with names. I'll just use my other naming convention, so... 3... What am I doing again? This one's 2 by 3 by 3. How did I do this again? 2. By 3. By 3? Ugh, I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. We'll just, hold on, this is a better example. 3 by 7 by 3. 3 wide. 7 tall. What is the third? I don't know what I don't know what I was thinking here. Maybe like 1, 2, 3. Ugh. That means this is gonna be 3 by 2. By 3. Oh man, I don't know. I'll have to change that. This, we're just gonna go 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 6, 2. 3, 6, 2. Okay. Three, 6, 2. Cables have nodes. I feel like I should. How can I make these not cables? I don't want them to be like all that cable business. I just want them to be just pretty simple meshes, but maybe we can't do that. What's all this? Why are these called 2? Probably fat fingered it. So let's take all this and put it in there. Alright. Is that everything? No way. Oh. Wait a second. Okay. Hello. So what are you? It's these guys. Is it all this? It sure is. Now what are we looking at? Almost. Just need this. And this. Okay. Now we need all these pieces. One more cable, two more cables. I like the cables, but they are kind of see-through. Yeah. Yeah. The material's not great. How can we fix that? Maybe adjusting the material? I don't know. They're kind of supposed to be chains. I don't know. I didn't know how to make chains. Chain, rope, you know, it's suspended by these. It's, you know, like a supporting structure. So it is supposed to be a little bit see-through, but it isn't well done. I don't know. I'll find something for it. Maybe I'll even end up making some sort of chain. But that's a detail that is for later. That is a detail for later.
You used to notice when I was broken, I was split right open. But you're too focused on your big moment. I felt so selfish, I became a spare. Do you even care about the way I lie awake for you in bed, waiting for you to rest? But yet you go instead. I know you need your time, so is it such a crime to ask for you to try and put me in your life?
Okay. Is that good? I think it is. Nothing hiding from us. Awesome. Now we move into place. The heck was that? You good? Heck was that, buddy? Okay. Yeah. So this overhang kind of goes over the sidewalk. So we're like right there. We're like right there, right in the corner. Just like that. Yeah. Cool. So I could stare at that all day. Let's move on. Let's move on to the next building, which I don't have a great view of. So I'm probably gonna make up a lot of this. Interesting. Holy cow, this alley is rough. Wow. Not what I was expecting. Must have been a hurricane. What year is this? 2011? Sheesh. Okay. Alright, I don't really know about all this. This really shouldn't be that hard. So, this roof. It's broken up. Okay, this is really simple. There's no good street view of this spot. But it's about half. It's about half. I don't know what is all this. What is this? What was I doing here? Okay. What is this? Is this a separate piece? What is that? Alright, we're gonna redo that piece. So what is it? 272 wide. And 504 high. The height's probably fine. Yeah, the height is fine. Okay. 504 high. How are we gonna do this? Five oh four. So like that. This is gonna replace that. So let's go ahead and delete that. Get this in there. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just kind of playing around with it. Legos, baby. Okay. So this can drop down, but not too far. What do we do over here? It is floating by one. That's fine. Not worried about that. That seems to be just how my grid is set up. So, can we move it down 4? That's alright. Let's make that even. This is going to be like half of this building from what I could tell. So it's like this. Right there. Make it a little bit bigger to kind of compensate for the distance from the street. And then this roof. And I move this and not break anything. Let's see. Nice. So I got that. What's up with this? 508. 504. Boom. Alright. Picture that. And then I was working on a frame, but I know how to do frames differently now. So I'm just gonna get rid of all this. Don't need it. Don't need it. Okay. Now this building needs to sort of match that same. It's a garage. Interesting. Okay, so this doesn't need to match it entirely. This can actually come out like this. Let's bring it out on the 8. Slightly. We'll just use something. Do something like that. Let's see how that feels. Wider. Like twice the width. Push out. Like that. Maybe that. Alright. This building. It's really not that deep. That's probably good. Maybe a little less, actually. Okay. Probably like a similar width to this. So this is 554. That's 720. Let's bring it to about 550 here as well. A little bit longer. Okay, that's good. You bring it in. Let's go back down. And we'll make a bit of an entrance here. Which, what is that? Like an entrance to a store. No clue. But we'll do it. Something like that. And it is uneven for whatever reason. So just like do that. It's fine. It's like 2 double doors, so we need 96, 100, 80, 192 at the very least. So like that. Move it over. We got that. Not bad. Mhm. I don't even know like what this is. Just make it like that. It's got 2 double doors, so it's an entrance to something big. Doesn't have to be anything yet. What is this height? Sure. Okay. Kind of got a little bit of window business going on the top. And 200. We're gonna go down to 100, but then we're gonna move it in. Mm, 3, so we'll go 97. Like that. And then this is where the door frame starts. So like that. These are like double doors too, so we need a width of 96 at the very least here, which we have 97. So I guess that begs the question, why don't we just go 96 up here? Could. And then our height, 108. It's pretty standard across the map. Pretty standard. We got 106. So all right. So we have a pretty thick frame here. It's thin here. I guess I could just cut. So let's take all these, merge them, which is something new I'm gonna try, and stretch these. Wait, did that actually stretch? Yeah. It doesn't really need to be that far, but that's, like that. And then we take this back piece, this front piece, and subtract. So now we have a nice frame. That looks good. So now that we have a nice frame, can we unmerge these? certainly. Okay. And then this is gonna end up being our glass. And then these are gonna be our doors. So let's go ahead and bump these to where they need to go. Is that one? Yeah. And then as far as like the doors go, you know, I like the material that we used on the realtor shop for this. It's this metal. I want that. I don't think I can grab it from here. No. So give me that. There we go. So this metal material will go on there like that. And we'll obviously like make it look pretty later. The doors are made of the same material too. So doors are too thick. But we only need to make one. So we'll remove that. We're gonna go over here. Pop this down to 48. And go ahead and make it too thick. Okay. Yeah. And then these doors, they're pretty simple. It's a lot like our green frame doors, except we have a different handle going on. Different handle. I mean, if that's the case, then just give me that, right? There's some slight differences though. Oh, I could use it. Like, what's this? Can we separate? Oh, it doesn't like that. Oh no. Oh no. Everybody relax. No. Okay. Whew. Alright, let me just go ahead and hit it with a save real quick. Also, what in the world? Why do I have a bajillion green frame? What? Something has gone very wrong. Yeah, obviously there's a stall. I have a million green doors. Really long or really invalid string detected. Dude. 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 Hello? Hello? What? 800 doors. You gotta be kidding me. Am I moving 800 doors at once right now? There's no way. Why? Why is that a thing? What just happened? That is terrifying. Okay. So I'm gonna save. And then I'm gonna try to recreate what just happened. Where'd it go? I should have one. It's here. Oh boy. Alright. Well. We already saved. So this is what we did. We dropped the door. We right click. Convert to mesh. That's all we did. And it gave us 800. Nearly 900. And nothing happened that time. It's being cool. I don't think, is this mesh? I can't grab individual pieces, can I? I mean, I can grab... Okay, alright, that was useless. All of that was useless. I could edit this. No, useless. Usually I keep my doors, but I don't think I did this time. Alright, let me make it by hand. The heck was that, though? Also, why is everything on my hierarchy open? Okay. We'll move this out. We'll move these in. There's a bit of a gap at the top, so we'll do like 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do like 4 there on the sides. Just 2. Bottom, probably like the same as the top. It's like 4. I want it to be a bit more dramatic than that. We'll do 5. 6. We'll do 6 for the bottom. That looks good. The top. They look like they're even. I'll do like that. Okay. Stretch it. Go ahead. Cut. And then this is glass. We'll have to play with this on a half. Move it like that. Oh, that's a face. The whole thing. Okay. So it looks roughly like that. There's also a piece that like comes across. So about halfway up the door. Oh. We have a piece. That's the handle. And it goes across just like that. It's nothing like too crazy. For this, I'd probably keep this as one piece. I mean, this is really just, it's not even really that wide. Let's take care of this face. Do something like that. I'll have to see how it feels. This comes across and meets up like there. I mean, I could get fancy with it. How fancy do I want to get? How fancy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hmm. Kind of fancy. Hey, hey, hey. Relax. I don't know. Just like something like that. That's kind of like what it looks like. Maybe it's not as like thick. Visually, I want this to pop a little bit more. So that's nice. How can we like make this not low poly? I want all of this and this and this. Bevel. Oh yeah. Let's break stuff. Okay, width. It's gonna be real tiny. 0.5. That's too big. 0.1. Steps will be 2. Shape will be 0.3. Hey, that's nice. Okay, 2.3 and 1. But this, it's kind of lacking it right here. It's lacking a little love right there. This edge can be a little harsh. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Did it save? Yes. That's pretty chill. Whatever. Okay. That's really like all there is to that door. This isn't a modeling class. I could certainly go down here and put like a little lock. That'd look good. But yeah, that's it for our door. And these are double doors, so this is gonna mirror. So we need to mirror this handle to the other side. Let's see. Will it like this? Ooh, that's what a scale. Let's cancel that. Bump it up. And go to the 1. How's that? I think that's perfect. Yeah. Okay. So, door. Right? Let's see how it feels before we go crazy. Yeah, it seems pretty normal. Yeah, very normal. Okay. The handle height. Like chest height, usually on the body is like good for the handle heights I've found. Especially with the human player model. Looks alright, so how can I finish this out? First off, let's move it away from the wall. take care of the materials. Boy, I really don't know how to block out, do I? That's okay. Let's get this done. I just do like all this. I wonder. Doesn't need to be like perfect. What's that? It looks kind of weird with this piece. So like, do something like that. It's pretty normal. Alright. Then I could see through to the other side. We'll just shore this side up. How's that look? Yeah, whatever, that works. It looks like it has like some detail. Some of it's intentional, some of it's not. I'm pretty happy with that. It's like a little, whatever. Gives it character. Okay, we want probably a vertical bias for these doors. I think it'll look nice. Yeah. Especially sitting side by side, I think it'll look nice. Wait, that's not a vertical. It's horizontal. It'll make this piece stand out nice too. So I gotta play around with this fast texture tool a little bit more off stream. That too stretched? Like it's the wider. I don't think the wider the better here. The smaller one is what we want. Yeah. I like it. After 2 hours, I just closed the editor and relaunched it, and it works fine now. I must have missed a previous message of yours, but you were having trouble with your editor too. Been pulling my hair out because I made a heart pizza item. Nice. Okay. Would not save in my inventory no matter what I did. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I just refreshed and I saw your old message. Sorry about that. Yeah, the editor's weird like that, man. It seems like what you're doing is live, but oftentimes you gotta recompile. I was watching a Sand King video. There's Cash, that makes sense. He's the new guy who's doing the a lot of like really cool sandbox tutorials. And yeah, that's something that he does constantly. Is just closing the whole thing and opening it back up. So I find myself doing that a lot now too. Like when I'm moving prefabs around or like faces get weird or just like the vibes off, I'm like, yeah, we need to we need to restart this thing, which I don't mind. Small price to pay. But yeah, it's annoying when you're working on something and you know that it should work, and the only thing that makes it work is a restart. Obviously, that's the last thing you're gonna try because you're like in the moment trying to fix it. Gaslit me for 2 hours exactly. Like what the hell? Like yeah, that's rough. What the heck? What's going on with this material? What? Oh. Yep, no, I know how that goes. I know how that goes. And the scary part is too, you wonder how much is like messed up, you know? But I think the reality is like a lot of it is just pretty normal once you get your restart in. But it's still kind of scary because you're like going around double checking things and it's annoying. It can be. What's up with that? What's up with that? Why does it... there's something interesting here. There's something interesting here. But it doesn't... I don't know. I'll have to play around with this some more. The whole planar and conform stuff and the fast texture tool. It's probably so useful, but like I already like where I'm at with a lot of this stuff. I'm pretty happy with the few changes that I've made. Upgrades, I would say. We need a smaller one here. Okay, that looks good. I've been revamping the save systems, so I was sure it was me. Oh yeah. When you start getting into like custom stuff, or like even something that's like your own code. Yeah. I don't know why, I don't know why Twitch is weird with like letting me see all the messages. YouTube does it too. It might be a VPN thing. Might have to set things up a little bit differently. I mean, I don't even need a VPN when I'm like doing this, just like this, but when I jump in to like games and stuff. What game doesn't let you have a VPN? Is it Battlefield? Pretty sure Battlefield. That's a big no-no. I don't know. I gotta fix this chat thing though, because I want to like, just I want to see chat. Okay. Did we use that one? I mean, it looks good. Okay. A different axis. I don't understand the axis thing either. Very strange the way some of this stuff works. Or doesn't work. What happened here? Nice. This needs fixed. Okay. What else? This. Oh, these are actually supposed to be these guys down here. And so is this one. Okay. Yeah, all that looks pretty good. That's a nice door right there. That is a nice door. So, I know I am missing the top and bottom. So like, let's grab this. Where are we? It's not gonna give us a Z. So, the part nobody's ever gonna see, but I'll do it. I didn't do it to my green doors. But I'll do it here. I'm the glass door man. People are using my doors. I'm the glass door dealer. I got what you need. I love my glass doors. All right. I think, okay, we need to merge. We need to merge. Okay. Merge. And then pivot. We need to figure that out. Okay. Pivot. How do we do that pivot? This. Right there. And then, oh, that's a good song. We will move it. And move it in. Very cool. So that's where the hinge will be. Set origin to pivot. Alright. Now we can save this to a model. I'm pretty sure everything's done. I feel like I'm moving a little too fast. But this one will be called Glass Door 2. How original. The glass door dealer. Got what you need, man. I'm just gonna have all glass doors. Those are my models. This one isn't too bad. Wait, hold on. Before we do anything crazy, let's let's go ahead and get a door on here. Okay. And then we'll check it out. Make sure everything works. Yeah. It's a little looked a little laggy for a second. I feel like these things are too slow. But either way, yeah, it's nice. I'm the glass door dealer. What is this? So for the name, I guess it should just be glass door. Doesn't really have a color. Silver? Steel? What building are you making now? The one right next to it. I'm doing that whole block, so I'm just basically the link that I sent you for that street view. It's the one to the left of it. You can't really like get in too far to see what it looks like. So it's kind of just gonna be my own imagination, but it's gonna be some more stores similar to what we just made. Nothing too crazy. Glass door 2. Yeah, I think everything's good with it. Title? It's just gonna be glass door. Should I give it a color? Nah, just glass door. Package identity. Oh man, I don't know. I'm so bad at these. How do I have 22 hours playtime in my packages? I don't understand this. Pretty sure I filled out their descriptions, but it's not. I gave it a description. Oh, okay. That description. Alright, I need the identity. How do I get the identity? I can't click off of this. Identity. It's literally just Glassdoor 1. Okay, well, Glassdoor 2 it is. Where is it? Here we go. This is a Glassdoor. Glassdoor 2. I'm the Glassdoor dealer, baby. Alright, cool. Metal. Glass. Silver. Gray. English gray. Door. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Wait. Yeah. There it is, baby. Enjoy. All right. That's fun. So now we're gonna have this snow garden here. Is that? That's perfect. Okay. And then we flip it and reverse it. Is that centered? It is. See how it feels. Yeah. Oh, what's the point of having the open away from player if it doesn't work? Hmm? Hmm? Could someone tell me? What the freak is the point? Wait. You know what? You know what'll fix this? And you know, I did a no. I copied and I rotated. So, you know, it might be my own fault that it's not working, but still. Scud Rickbile. Holy cow. It's already 3 a.m. It's crazy. Doesn't really feel like it.
So I don't want to freak you out, but I can see.
Okay. So I know this swings that way, but like open away from player. Shouldn't that change the angle that it swings? Like the target angle should work in both directions. All right. Maybe they still gotta fix the doors. Maybe they still gotta do some work there. They already are working, you know, enough. Like they're working a lot better than they were. Oh man, that's so slow and like they look like they're lagging. But even when you see like typical door behavior is like if I'm standing here, it shouldn't come into me. I feel like it should go the opposite way of what I'm standing. I've seen doors work like that before, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, we want these both to go probably in because this looks like a push bar. Really, I'd like them to go both ways, but let's just slap a negative here and that'll fix that. Oh, whatever. It looks good. It feels good. Let's get these copied over. Which one is our grab? Right there. Well, why aren't you moving? Why are you not? I can't nudge this? Mapping mode. There we go. Okay, perfect. And then we gotta figure out like the rest of the frame. I'm gonna hold off on that and try to take out more of this building. So this building kind of has some interesting like it's got some interesting windows up here. So let's go back to a time before the hurricane. And they got some nice paint on them. Let's see if we can find a plaster material. I'm looking for a brown. Wait, what is this called? What is this material? It's paint plaster. So let's just search for paint. Ooh, painted wood? This might work really well for this building. I have to change the windows. No, no, not the chipmunk song. Every time. Can we go one night without the chipmunk song? Are these blend materials? No, they would have the little lines on there if they were. Oh, I like this brick. I want to use that someday. For something. I'm not really finding... Oh, what about this? Pine forest floor? That's not really... I don't know. Give me... Brown. Brown stucco? That could be good. That could be good. That's all we got. Let's try it out. So it kind of goes like this. There's one here. We'll just do that. Oh, oh. I don't like it. Is this? That's not even what we... I grabbed the wrong one. Oh, I like this material too. Yeah, this could work. Kind of... It's not exactly what I want, but... Let's see, what are the dims on this? 64 by 60. And we kind of have like this pattern going on. So it looks like that. I think these need to be smaller. So we'll go like 52 by 52. Might do it. Let's see. Sure. works. So bring this guy in. That's maybe a little bit too far out. Kind of got something like that. And drag this out. Take these in. It's a pretty thick border for the window here. It's the building to the left of this one in the link that I sent you. It's just like another building with like shops and stuff. Should be a pretty quick one, to be honest. It's like nothing crazy as far as like the design goes. So this gets subtracted, and presumably this is glass, but I want to use glass that has the wire. All right. Something like that. Let's do that. Yeah. Okay, so now this needs to do that. Just, I don't know. That's actually not. It's not what I wanted. I need like. I need a. I need a hole in this wall. Will that do it? What did I just do? It's kind of cool actually. There's a little bit of a depth illusion there. I'm not mad about that. Sticks out 8. And so it needs to move in. What, 2? Yeah. Let's go ahead. Merge. Make it a little bit more interesting. Oh. Just like play with it here. Steps. 3. Shape. Okay. It's fine. Really? Parallax for that? Oh boy. Alright, that looks nice. But this does not. This. I, no. So like this needs to be bigger. But let's. Think about this for a second. Yeah. That looks nice. Alright. That looks okay. Not as bright as I want it to be, but what are you gonna do? So now we're gonna figure out what to do with all this. So this is like another set of door fronts. Looks like a lot of glass here. A lot of glass. The first store is different. The second store is different. Okay. So we got this guy. I need to make some dividers. Right, so let's assume this is a store. It's about 216. So we can get a couple spots out of this. Okay, alright. My brain, I don't think my brain's ready for this. So I'm gonna press a button. I've been going for 4.5 hours. Not too bad. I feel like we've been going for longer than that. But yeah. We got a lot done today. Relatively. Finished this building. Super hyped about that. It looks so good. So big ups here. This is very fun. And this will be too. I'm really interested to see how this alley is gonna form here. But yeah, I don't. My brain's not gonna figure out the best way to do this right now. So pressing a button. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. YouTube people, thank you much. Twitch people, thank you much. Goodbye now.